Haro. Hiya, Bliss, congrats on first. Hiya, Darky. Welcome to. Wait, why welcome to that seconds? I hope you're happy with the second. Critical, thank you for the snicky. I hope you're all doing well. Oh man, I've been messing up things a little, just a little, because I thought today, I had on my to-do list, I'll look into Voicemeeter, so maybe it'll get fixed. There won't be any crunch anymore. But I'm not sure if I fixed things or if I possibly messed things up. Because I was doing the testing and then I realized, oh no, I have 15 minutes. I have 15 minutes. So here's to hoping that everything goes well. Yes, I forgot she's still in the cup. Yeah, I wonder who put me in the cup, I wonder who put me in the cup. Hope you're doing well though. Oh, my brain. I've been kind of messing around a bit. I had to restart my computer a few times. Once to go and install the Voicemeeter program. Then realizing I had one of the other editions on here already. So I installed the potato and apparently already have the banana version. You give her a snicky and a hot pot. Okay, I guess I forgive you. I guess I can forgive you. Yeah, I apparently had that stuff already installed. And so I tried following a tutorial. And so I followed the tutorial. And then suddenly my audio didn't work anymore on YouTube because apparently the audio settings were different. And I had not been warned of that, so I didn't know. So I just went over to play the video through phone. And that kind of worked, and then I realized, wait, this guy's tutorial is having a screenshot and drawing it on, so I have no idea if what I'm doing is the right thing. The tutorial was more than an hour long. I was halfway in there. And so I figured, I'll find a different one. And I think I kind of fixed it. Not exactly. Not exactly. I hope it's working. I am not sure. Can I Oh, I can rename this. Okay. Wait, let me rename that for a moment. Okay. So let's hope this works fine. I really do hope it works fine. Oh, we made that. I don't need that. I do not need that. Okay. Why already? Anyway, today might be extra scuff. Who knows? I thought I fixed it. I hope I fixed it. But yeah, that's why I did not have my programs open. I realized, oh no, I have 1 minute. I need to open up OBS and everything. Wait, no, I had OBS open. I need to make sure that the title update is fine. And so I started going live after I did that and realized, oh no, I have nothing else open. Great start of the day. So I hope we get through there. Yeah. Oh man, my brain. Well, my brain most of the time anyway. But let's see. Microphone is working fine, I think. It seems to be working fine. OBS is telling me there is sound coming in. So that works, right? That's enough, right? Oh, I'm gonna go open Ace Attorney. Because I hadn't done that yet. I had done that earlier and then I realized I have to restart this again. Why? I don't remember why. But I had to restart it again. There was a thought behind that, which I do not remember. I think it was something with the audio things. Okay, so that is there. And if I now, instead of having the game there... Hey Jimmy, thank you for the snacky! Why is the game not showing on the voice meter thing? Huh? It was showing earlier! No! I am a lawyer! Yay! Oh, wait, this should probably be fine, right? We got these on all the channels. Yes. Yes, that is there. So that's probably correct. Hey, Wright, a lawyer? No, I'm a proper lawyer. Lawyer? Am I even pronouncing this right? I am not even sure if I'm pronouncing this right. Wait, just say lawyer, right? Lawyer? Oh, well, okay. Okay, wait. This is... Okay, sound is on there. It seems to be working. This game is pretty long. It is a very long game. It's a very long game. And also this is the first of the trilogy. So there's 2 more games coming after this. And after this trilogy, there's the Apollo Justice trilogy. And after that, there is more. So this is going to be a pretty long one. Yes. Wait, let's head over to... Wait, do I have the game selected? I am not sure. We will head over to game screen. Ta-da! Game is there. Yes. Guess I'll be court for the rest of my life. Well, of course. That's why it's my career now. Okay. Wait. I forgot to change up this thing. Am I doing this right? I am not entirely sure. We'll just put it this way. We mute these, we mute that. That is probably fine, right? Yes. Thank you for that, pet Poco. How you doing? Have I messed things up? Maybe. I thought Is this not muted this way? Apparently not. Okay. Right. Okay, we got the game open. Let's turn that off for a moment. And then we turn this on. And now if I am correct, which I hope I will be, there will be no more audio crunchy. And that's the exact reason why I went and installed Voice Meter. Double Hyra audio. Okay. Is this better? Is it still double Hyra audio? It's fixed? Okay. So that's probably because I forgot to mute myself on some parts. Echoes? Echo. But I think I fixed it this way. Now I still do have to figure out how to do this for like karaoke stuff. But I hope this is going to be working. Because if this is going to be working, that means that I got it all figured out, hopefully. But we'll see about that. It's been a journey. I remember trying to get this fixed another time. I think quite a while back. Because when I opened up this the whole program, I realized that it apparently still showed my old USB microphone, like the Rode microphone. And I'm not sure why I stopped doing it back. I think it was too complicated. It is still a little complicated. But, you know, we'll get there with a lot of stumbles and a lot of speed bumps. But I'll get there. But yay! I got it to work. Let me know if there's any crunch. And I hope there's not going to be any crunch. Because if there's not going to be any crunch, that means that I fixed things, right? I fixed things. Yeah! And maybe this way, with the voice meter, I also get to do the blah 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 a bit more. What's it called again? The karaoke timings in Discord, which has been a while. And I haven't had time for them yet. I have been looking at. I've been trying to get them a bit done because there's a lot of songs I want to do. I suddenly got back into my English Sailor Moon songs from back in the day, which I mostly found through LimeWire. Because I searched up a lot of things on LimeWire back in the day before my whole computer got riddled with probably stuff that wasn't there. How was I supposed to get stuff from the United States? I had no idea. You know. I mean, there were a lot of threads through these limes, and I quite like my limes. They can be really tasty. But yeah. Man, that was the good old days. Before thing that was also how I first spotted my first 18+ videos, which I was not expecting because I was looking up Sailor Moon. I did get to see the Sailor Moon. It was a very, very different Sailor Moon than I was expecting though. But I guess I got to see a Sailor Moon. Oh man. Why was it so easy to get into that back in the day? Anyway, Phoenix Ray, let's go! Yay! Rise from the ashes. Alright, the trial. Former trial? Wait. What is former trial? Okay, so this is day 3. So we are almost there. Trial let. Oh, this is in the beginning of the day. I see. Okay, I get it. Move that up. There we go. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Oh yeah, that's what happened. So, he was murdered. Wait, was he really murdered in 2 different places? I feel... Oh wait, no, it was at the same time. That was the problem. It wasn't the problem that he was murdered in 2 different places. It was the problem that he was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. But, I mean, I guess that's why the autopsy report says within 1.5 hours from 4 p.m. on, right? Died within 1.5 hours from 4 p.m. Lots of blood from chest wound. The wound was chest caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Okay. That's what happened. We got the investigator's ID. That's that guy, Mr. Goodman, that died. So, could we not have used this card to get into the evidence room? I feel like we could have. Or at least we could have tried it. Because if you try it, then at least you know for sure if it's working or not. Oh right, that was Marshall's. I forgot about this. And what is this one? Piece is missing. We'll probably figure that out later. Let's see. A different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Huh? What do you mean? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean. Don't tell me, you! Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss K, we found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department evidence room. He belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? I have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Hiya, Pete! How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Did you fix the stairs? You didn't fall off the stairs, did you? Gotta be careful around the stairs. You could just be tumbling off. I have no stairs today, just meal day. Oh, wait, were those pictures from yesterday? Am I mixing them up now? If I think of meal day, I just kind of imagine you as a postman instead. Towards the very end, the forklift was busted. Wait, there's a battery in those things? Do they not run on like gasoline? Huh? Huh? I thought those ran on gasoline. You have to carry 20 heavy packages down the stairs. Wait, but that's a working hazard, is that not? That's not good for your back. And that's very... You're more accident prone if you gotta carry heavy stuff downstairs. I mean, it's unhealthy. Okay. I guess. What else would you do? Call the manager? Hey, sir, I can't do this. This isn't good for my health. And what if I trip and break my ankle because I had to carry all these heavy packages? But what's the manager? Oh, you were... Wait, I don't think you're allowed to do that here in the Netherlands anymore, like being alone at work. Because what if you do have an accident? Then nobody else knows that you had an accident. Because there might be something blocking you from contacting people. Like officially, I suppose you're right. You work at a small... To avoid some... And also, what do boss was gone? Like, do you not have like a second employee there? Is it just you and the boss? I guess if it's just you and the boss, then it's a little difficult. But court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lala Sky. The prosecution is just you and the boss. Oh, that does make things indeed a little more difficult. Man, I hope you don't get into an accident. Used to be more, but one quit and two are on sick leave. does make things a bit more difficult. And I want snacks. I'm a little hungry. I had some food a while back, but now I am hungry. I ate cassava chips the other day because I bought cassava chips. I wanted to. Special occasion, you got strict order to know. Oh, okay. Forklifts don't count as heavy machinery. I have no idea what counts as heavy machinery and what doesn't. Yummy, grab me some garlic corn. One of those things hitting the fan situation. Oh, you had to mail the stuff out. Does the postman only come like once a week? So if you were to not send stuff out today, that you'd be delayed by a week or something. Yeah, okay, that does suck. Every Wednesday. And it's hard to... Well, I guess there is a possibility of telling the customer, oh no, things are going to be delayed by a week because mail. But it is definitely not ideal. We get fined if he leaves empty. Oh wait. So you hadn't been... Okay, but what if you had to carry like 2 bags only instead of 20? So if you carry 2 bags, then there's less risk of a hazard. But he wouldn't leave empty. That works, right? I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It's like cargo shipping. That doesn't explain much to me. That doesn't explain much to me. Takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Rose Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yeah, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Big semi-trucks in Europe pallet, not red box on the wall. Oh, yeah, those ones. Not red box on... I have not used the red box on the wall in ages. Honestly, I haven't sent any mail out in ages, actually, now that I think of it. I mostly go packages, and for packages, I just drop them off at the supermarket or a different postal service point. But I do understand which ones you mean. Though, I mean, the point still stands. You know? If there's 1 or 2 bags in there, it's still not empty. Right? There's something in there. It's not a lot, but you send Christmas letters and trinkets to a friend? Yeah. I have not sent letters in ages. Sometimes I think about sending people Christmas cards, and so I have bought Christmas cards before. It's been a few years. I still haven't sent them out. I keep forgetting to send out my Christmas cards. So I wrote all these Christmas cards. Like, I mean, I think I wrote them like 15 years ago. And then at some point I bought some more again to send out again. And I didn't send them out because I forgot about them. So I haven't sent out any Christmas cards in years. I still have a whole stack of them somewhere, half written. with names of people on there that I am not in contact with anymore, and I have no idea where they live. Because it's been like 10, 15 years, maybe more. I know a few addresses still, but not a lot. Hey, here's congratulations! And thank you for snacking. How's your train trip going? Are you in the train right now? Have you already arrived? I'm checking here real quick. Okay. Oh, you're in Rotterdam already. Nice. Okay. Make sure to take care. Don't walk strange places in Rotterdam at night. Don't go to the Witte de Witstraat, I think. Take care of yourself, stay safe. Enjoy foods. Thank you. I will win this, right? I will win this. Probably. This is one messed up trial. Rotterdam have non-strange places? Yes, of course they do. Like the pancake boats. Pancake boat's not strange, right? Pancake boat is great. I've only been there once, I think. Have I been there? I'm not sure if I've been to the pancake boats. But yeah. Oh, wait. I am not entirely sure anymore. Anyway, there must be plentiful. It'll be fine. Just fine. I just don't remember them, and we all know how my memory works. Not great, so it'll be fine. Wait, where's... Oh, there's my boss. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now, that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. The day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. I mean, the so-called murderer? Mr. Meekins! Things are getting wild from the get-go. No, look at his face. Hey, Wolf, how you doing? Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that will be murder, sir. This guy. No, I don't think he was in front of the line when they gave out brains. But, you know, that might just be me. Might just be me. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. I'm what you call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Ashford, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. How you doing? I spotted the suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I don't think that's... Yeah, I don't think so either. There's probably a few people, but man... Oh, thank you for this tea. Some more practice and you can do a convincing... Oh man. I am glad I could do boy anime voices. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So, the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto others what before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. It is a very Meekins testimony indeed. Okay, so you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Now there is a scare. Wait. This guy needs to hire the recruits? I mean, he's a cutie patootie, but I'm not sure if he's the greatest judge of character. Or at least the smartest judge of character. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the blue badges, sir. The blue badger? Yes, sir! The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. What the heck is that? This is the police mascot. Isn't he cute? This motherfucker just love me. I love him. He's so cute. I want one in my room, right next to the giant turtle. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. And it would also play this tune 24/7. Yeah! Man, I would enjoy that probably. Though at some point I would probably tune it out automatically and then forget that's on in the background until someone points it out. Or I wake up in the middle of the night and it's music's playing. And suddenly the blue badger might be in my room, but I don't know. I'll just go back to sleep, probably. Wait, Oh, that does remind me of... Wait, have I mentioned that before? Maybe I mentioned before. There was one time where I woke up so fast from a... I think it was a nightmare, but I'm not sure if it was a nightmare or a regular dream. Anyway, I woke up so fast that I had a little hallucination, I think. That suddenly the corner of my room where there's a window, the whole corner was red and my room was suddenly bigger, which it wasn't supposed to be. Though after a few minutes, when I got my bearings, it all went okay. Everything was fine, back to normal. So I hope that was a hallucination and not some kind of otherworld type shit. Man, that would have been weird. The room was bigger, she became... No! Oh, man. No, it was just like, it's not like the room itself. Well, yeah, the room itself was big. Like the part where there's a window, the room extended. The window wasn't there anymore. The window was gone. It was just all a red glow and kind of weird. Thank you for the quote, So like as if another meter or more was added to my room, which was very confusing. But after a while it went back, so I'm assuming it was just a regular hallucination. Wait. Why am I saying a regular It's not like a hallucination. Do I hallucinate more often? Are those my deja vu moments? Because I do often have deja vu moments. It'll be fine, right? After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. I'm going insane? Nah. The magic's taking over? What magic? There is no magic, you silly. Why would I imagine there being magic? Well, those might have been childhood dreams, you know, being able to teleport and being able to fly. Sometimes I can still fly in dreams. It's great. The magic cat, you said it? You said what? I'm not saying you mentioned I became a cat temporarily. Magic stick is what'd you say? I am no magic cat, I am cat. I am also confused. But that's also regular happening. Hey. Then I relocated the blue badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Yes. What did you see when you got there? Is someone eating snackies? No, I'm taking a sippy. I'm taking a sip. Wait, speaking of which, my drink is now finished. I need my other drink. Who would be eating snackies? No way, man. Oh, I can't believe it. Someone's eating snackies and they're not even sharing with the classroom. Oh, that's so mean. Say sippies. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. So, in order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh? But the number 4989596. Lord! Hey, Rachel, how you doing? How you doing? Is your hand over the snacky? Thank you for the snacky. Wow! Nice. Okay. Man, nothing like some snackies in the courtroom. I know, right? Man, can you smell the garlic? Eating garlic snacks in the courtroom. Everyone can smell your garlic. You hear the crunches, you smell the garlic. It's shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. First time is when I relocated the blue badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. At 5:40? Huh? Wait, but he saw someone suspicious. I'm Garlic Cat. Garlic very good though. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir! That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Data added to the ID card records. Garlic cat, like stuff of the garlic cat. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So, you were attacked? Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was life, sir! Life! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. Aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir! I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked! I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life! Then I did it! What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't really look the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu film, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? Spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. See. Next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew, he punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. That's what he was telling us yesterday. Well, we need to try and skim some details from him. For starters, what was an officer from the General Affairs Department doing there in the first place? Right, let's press him for all he's worth. But I did. Huh? Right. But I did press him for everything. I don't want to present evidence yet. But I pressed on everything, right? Okay, you know what? Let's go do all of it again. Okay, in charge of hiring new recruits, yes. Now we speak about the Blue Badger. Submission of the day. Look at these faces on here, though. Look how cute they are. Relocated the blue badger, spotted suspicious man. We're not skipping anything there. In order to enter the then we have it. We talk about the ID cards. We found this number. Yes, only doing what I was trained to do. Suddenly attacked. Then we have the knife. Took his knife, made sure to close my eyes like a man. Punched me right in my face. Oh, this one I missed. Okay. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's, I mean, it's nice that you recovered. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the blue badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Oh, we can all rest easy now. Objection! Yeah, Nico, how you doing? He is so gooby, he is. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered? Really the victim? I'm doing good. It was a little eepy this morning, but that's how it usually goes. In the morning, I'm pretty eepy. I did have to wake up like on time for stuff, which is why I haven't slept a whole lot. And then went to work, and but now we're here, so everything is fine. And I hope that to go to bed on time, because I gotta wake up on time tomorrow for stream tomorrow. And if I start having weird sleeping schedules again, how am I going to be awake for TwitchCon this weekend? Am I going to have to go like, do I drink all the Lipovit on these? No, I should not. That is not healthy. Considering to cancel stream, but you got better during... Exactly. So during stream, everything is fine because, you know, it's stream. I get energy during stream. So then it's fine. But before, I thought about taking a nap. And then before I realized it was a little later. And I had like 3 hours, and I was working on the voice meter, so the audio stuff for stream. And I couldn't exactly stop that in the middle, because if I stopped in the middle of fixing that, there might have been no audio at all. So there's no way I could have done that. But I managed to fix it. And now I just need to go to bed on time tonight. Which is actually, I think, the harder parts. Cat's energy recovers eventually, exactly. We need... Oh, no, wait, we do need 16 hours of sleep. Cats do usually need 16 hours of sleep. You know, stream time is just the crazy 5 minutes. But then repeatedly. Very repeatedly. Is that what you call them in English as well? Like crazy 5 minutes? Loopy time? Usually the time that happens to Bumsy after he goes to the litter box. If he done his doo-doo, if he went to the litter box, done his doo-doo, he will run around like crazy. Possibly kick stuff out of the litter box, which I don't exactly appreciate. But if it happens, it happens. And then we just clean it up. Would have been nice if he stopped doing that. Can have his crazy 5 minutes. Please don't do that in the litter box. Please do that after you leave the litter box. I would appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. But regard to that, sir. Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Khan delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Chief? delivered it? It's a videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
I specifically asked if there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased. Oh. Thank you for the snacky Neko! Hello! Hello! Thank you for the resub! 8 months, let's go! Good snackies. Good snackies. Good enough for nom noms? I am glad. Whoa! Whoa, thank you for the snacky salon. Yeah. Oh, I accidentally filled my mouth to the brim, and it almost spilled out. I might have put too much in there, but it was. Wait, why am I? Huh? I just really like my snackies. Okay. Why am I freaky? It's just me enjoying snacks. Is it any weird? No, right? Anyone would do that. Would they? Please tell me I'm not the only one eating snacks that much. See? I am glad, Nico. I am not the only one. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Going like repeatedly. Well, I had to keep it into my mouth, okay? I can't just spill it out. I can't just spit out my snacks. That's a waste. Well, it's like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Oh, then let's go have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. Video for real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Is it being blocked by the blue badger? Salo's playing these who will lurk. Oh, okay. Have a good lurk, Salo. Enjoy D&D. Man, that blue badger. Whoa! He's like a horror movie killer? Yeah, I can't believe he's a murderer. You know, I'm not seeing a body. Except for Meekins, but... Wait. I'm not seeing a body. Where did he go to? Where did the victim go? Huh? He didn't walk past. Did he crawl over the floor? Oh, misclicked. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with this unsettling feeling stirred within us? That was that wriggling piece of plywood. That's the blue badger, Edgeworth. He's great. Just a little blocking the view right now. Which might not have been best, but you know. Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the blue badger, sir. I am not surprised this isn't going smoothly. Can we watch that again? Can we watch that again? Yay! Wait, where's my music? I wanted the music. No! You saw a vital detail? His hair? I did see something with his hair. Like his hair seemed a little shorter, but maybe. Not his hair, not so there the locker is closed. Why is the light already lit up? Why is the locker already lit up? Huh? Also, why is the camera so low? Aren't these security cameras usually like up high? The glove was inside there? He's right-handed because the knife is being wielded by his right hand. He's using the knife with his right hand. And then suddenly he is gone. But where has he gone? Yeah, That's the megaphone. Okay. It came in at 1714. Yeah. We handled the SL9 case. Think he's a cowboy. But wait a minute. Also, where was he? There was blood on the coats. But where was it? Man, can't I just wind this forward a bit? It takes so long. Okay, so we have the coats, which is fine at first. And so he is over here, just opening that. He's wearing gloves. I think those look like gloves. Then we have Officer Meekins sneaking in and not letting his colleagues know there's someone else there. And he assaults the guy. Not exactly. He gets assaulted. He gets stabbed somewhere. Probably his hand. He did mention it was his hand. And then there is the wait. Wait, did I miss the blood? Oh, that happened earlier. No, I gotta rewatch this again. There was blood splatters on the coat. But where? I think it was like the right shoulder, right? It was probably on the right shoulder. And then I thought the coat that Lana wore was Mr. Goodman's coat. Now I am not sure. So now we have this guy again. Seems to be fine. Yeah. There is no blood yet. Now we have Mr. Meekins. Mm-hmm. I like how the movements go. The movements look kind of nice. Okay, gets assaulted. There is blood on the whole of the right shoulder. But I mean, there's that one, that locker. The badger is in front of Gumshoe's. Yeah. Gumshoe's locker, so that's probably fine. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. So the locker was already open because it lit up. And this is the picture of... That's a different coat. That is not the same coat. She's at least wearing a different coat. Okay, so... And this is the guy that was murdered. Okay. Anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone. In the evidence room, there was activity. Why was it so fast? Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir! As you wish, sir! His face can't be clearly seen in the video. There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. But it was already open. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. Intriguing? Sudden snack cramp in my throat. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Ooh, I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where we have to start. If you have a fingerprint on a glove already, can you have... I mean, he opened the locker with gloves on. Can you have gloves in shapes of fingerprints? Right. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. Were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? So, sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as... the latter? The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you're the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Yeah, that's not a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. You don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, You must label as people who haven't seen or not seen it. But why is everyone looking at me? But label your stares as disturbing or meek. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Please be certain when you testify. Yes, sir. The claimed man who brandished the knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. When he opened the locker which cried Detective Goodman's fingerprint. What is lockers? Is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints. Must be the person, right? Right. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. But they transferred evidence. What if they moved evidence to that locker? So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. All sounds true enough. The victim's body was found at the prosecutor's office. There has to be a mistake somewhere. Real thing is so much more intense than the movies. Hey, you can use the player to watch it as much as you'd like. Take another look at the footage. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. No question that the other person was Detective Goodman, and he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Okay, after all, you're the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled stare can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Okay, let's check the court records again. I guess. I mean, it's already lit up. And that's the thing I think that's the thing that I need to be pointing out, right? You know what, let's give it a try. Also safe. Safe, just in case. So, is there a problem? There is a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Want me to point it out? Okay, let's further inspect this piece of evidence. Thank you for the sippy, Nico! Please show us this contradiction you speak of. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. Oh, I can fast forward, rewind, and pause. Please stop playing it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? I wonder if he was hired by the same kind of guy as he's now hiring people. Okay, so where is the contradiction? Backspace is pause. There. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. So, sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. grab a handle, the sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. Hey, what is this? What does Detective Gumshoe have all in his locker? According to my very limited experience, that's the way you understand it, sir. So, that's something seriously wrong with this picture. Because the light's already on. See? Why would it be on? That would only indicate that it hasn't been locked. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Yeah, the music is great! I love it! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. No wonder the dude's a killer sleeper agent music? Is a killer sleeper agent? Huh? Ah! Why did he sound like a chicken? I can't do that. It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker's automatic. The glove! The glove was in between! The song of the center. Yay! Wait, no, the Blue Badger song. Yeah. You're not allowed to pick up him. So you're not allowed to be Kip? No, you're not allowed to pick him up. There's a difference. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor will detect and report any malfunction. Well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouth shut. So then, Mr. Wright, you have an explanation. Me? I do. This isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? She not taste the same? Picking up Kip and eating Kip taste the same? Huh? What do you mean? Maybe something like jam the system sensor? Yeah. Come on. Please, let me give. Okay, we are fasting forward. There we go. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car door. You can't be sure. That item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Can please can, This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I got out of my patrol vehicle, sir. That's why you roll to the ground? Instead of the door closing, but the object would have to be extremely thin to fit. It's the label. It was the tag that was stuck in there. It's not the glove, it's the tag. It's only that, it would have to block electrical currents. Would need to be an insulator. Oh, maybe it was the glove after all. But at the crime scene, it just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean? Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? There we go. Take that! I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. Has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The little lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened the locker. This is not so, Officer Meekins. Sir, it would appear so, sir. Need to go and be soon. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Objection! Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Wait, is he trying to make Officer Meekins guilty instead of Lana Sky? Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Very well. Mystery man number 2. And I need to go and pee. When the music starts. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna be right back for a moment. Enjoy the music. Music's still there, right? Yeah? Yeah. You saw several turns. Right. There's one thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID cards. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID cards. An ID card record. But he was going to fill out a lost item form. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Well, this is without a doubt the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Okay. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on the end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Alright, let's move to cross-examination. So, hold it. Unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir! Solid as a stone, sir! My hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I'd even give the V more victory sign, sir! Did he just use his right hand for that? As we see, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. So, is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir! This card right next to my cuffs, sir! I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. Yeah, but what if you forget to put it around your neck? I mean, not that it happened to me before. Certainly not. But you know, just what if? What if? What if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Never takes it. Oh, that would work. Would you shower with that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. I guess he doesn't take it off, but maybe it might be smarter that he does. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. Guys, cases. He really is. This poor guy. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Hi, Western! Thank you for the resub, 30 months. Let's go! How's the Wright Investigator and Lawyer doing? I am doing great. See, we are investigating this police officer, Mr. Meekins, and I have discovered that he's a cutie patootie, and there's no way he could have killed someone. He doesn't have the brains for it. He's not killed someone, and he's trying to say that he's not. I can't believe him. There's no credibility. He's so cute though. I love him. Enjoy your emotes. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his cards. Wait, there's the record. We need to press on that. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. That would be it's Detective Goodman. According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue the murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. It would seem, the Query Committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. Now, let us continue the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. Ed wants to go outside? Okay. Have a good lurk. Enjoy your time outside, Nico. Go and touch grass. I haven't done it. Well, I don't have... Do I have grass nearby? Do I have grass nearby? Wait, no, I've been outside. I just not touched grass because I went outside this afternoon into the garden. So I do have a garden, just no grass. Wait. There's the record, yes. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his cards. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID cards, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me any ID cards, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID cards, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. But maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. I'm confused. The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. Thinking too hard about it? Let's show them what we got. Is this Edgeworth secretly helping us out? I mean, there's this one, lost item report. But he hasn't written down what he lost. So I'm assuming this is Mr. Goodman losing his ID cards. But I can't be sure. I pressed on all of it, have I not? Detective used his cards, the records on that. Probably supposed to press something somewhere. One must use their ID cards. Yes. Yeah, okay, so this is the card that we talked about. We talked about him hanging from his neck. There's a record of it. That's the record that we've seen. We talked about Edgeworth. There's the kid that blames me for being a murderer. And then this is about him not showing his ID cards. Which... Let's save this for a moment. Do I show the lost item report? I think I show the lost item report now. Probably? Yeah! The music stopped! Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. Oh, I'm all good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean, the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman has lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order, order! That only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Oh, and if it was indeed Officer Marshall? He was the guy investigating the underground parking lot, so he could have dropped it there to point out like, oh no, this is this guy. I've only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Allow me to summarize the defense argument. Oh. He's letting us prove that it wasn't the same guy being murdered. It was two different people. And so Lana Sky is the one that is the murderer. Because it's not Officer Meekins, because that was a different guy. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Wow. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is fake, which means a murder did not take place. It's police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Yep, really worked hard for that, didn't you, Phoenix? I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It's all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something! How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? But what if this guy's the one that murdered?
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not, but I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. His cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Yes. Yes. Where has he come to? Yeah. Hello? Does it do something? However, it cannot be said that it's unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Why did they hang up the glove over there? Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of this matter. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Just give me a chance. You mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Before deciding whether or not to comply. What's his or her name? I guess it's Mr. Marshall? Take that! Officer Jake Marshall. I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. Shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witnesses supponate? I have not seen this word before. Why isn't this summoned? Why? Would a prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? Supponate. Oh, someone with a supponate. The Queen is above the law and cannot be supponate. Oh, required to be submitted to a court of law. This decision to supponate government record. Wow. Welcome back, Nicole. I hope you enjoyed the outside. Until tomorrow, I hope so too, man. And these cats of mine, they demand to be let out at any moment during the day or during the night. It doesn't really matter. And then after 5 minutes, they wanna. I've seen this word before, but I could not pronounce it correctly. Yeah. Wait. I know how to do this, right? Why is this? One moment. Can I hear it?
Subpoena. Subpoena.
Huh?
Subpoena.
How?
Subpoena.
Spina? You can't you really mean? Yeah, I got it. So the Queen is above the law and cannot be subpoenaed.
Subpoena.
Subpoena. So like subpoena. So not subpoena, I guess, but subpoena.
Subpoena. Subpoena.
I think.
Subpoena. 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 Subpoena.
Oh no, it doesn't repeat it like some of the other ones do. But I guess that's how it works. Hey, anyway, though. How you doing? Man, how? I'm confused as to why it got to that. How do they choose which pronunciations they use? English is weird. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Also have to remember English has a pronunciation system so wild that spelling things right is a because... Oh, the spelling bee! Wait, isn't that like a competition in a lot of places? Honestly, like spelling things in English is, in my opinion, usually easier than spelling things in French. I can imagine. There was the word subpoena, apparently, which I had no idea what meant. And none of us knew the pronunciation. And now we do. And I will probably forget in about half an hour. Definitely by tomorrow. Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. Only language you heard it of is English? I think we do have one in Dutch as well. Spell that's right. Yeah. Wait, no, that's a musical. I think we do have like a spelling bee contest, but I'm not sure if it's broadcasted. I don't watch a lot of Dutch TV. I used to back in the day, but not a lot. Mama, you're the one who knows everything. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Only thing Bing says about that weird phrase is legal document. Yeah, that's right. Wait. Like you need a legal document to summon someone in court, and they apparently have a word for that. I thought they could just, use summon instead, but I guess not. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Google does have like the pronunciation available. Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. I guess I am. I'll come back later. Aww, don't you? No. Oh, the cutie patootie. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. To top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh, you mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. Huh? My name? You just went and used my name without my consent? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. There's some gumshoe may have something going on with Lana. Who knows? Maybe. I mean, she is someone to be looking up to. But she's already Mia's wife, so it's fine. Well, I guess Mia's dead now, so she's a widow. So she can have relationships with whoever she wants. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. SL9 incidents? I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. This guy was a witness? Joe Dark killings. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. No, that doesn't sound like anything I want anything to do with. Okay. The perpetrator was Joe Dark, serial were sentenced to death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Wait, is that Jake's Marshall brother or dad or something? Head prosecutors Miles Edgeworth, witness Lana Skye and Ima Skye. Huh? Executors investigators Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators are Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. If that's like an actual family member, I'm not sure if I would really put him in on the force, but because that might more perspectives, but yeah, head prosecutor Edgeworth. What? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Ima? But why? Where's your name in here? But what? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SO9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Joe Dark? No. No, Lana! That's over with. No! Uh-oh. Wait. It's not like... Did one of their parents die? No, right? No, it's... Oh, you know what? I just remembered that. Gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out here. Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Ima. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you, you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Okay. You missed lots of stream, nothing big happened? Nah. It's fine. How you doing, Vogel? Is this going to be the last day? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Ima didn't come back, so we're on our own now. Officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Is he... He doesn't have actual whiskey in that, does he? And usually in those flasks, people have whiskey. He's not drinking in courtroom, right? Yeah! Poor Gumshoe. Gumshoe was great. And you missed the Blue Badger too? And Meekins! How much is this guy drinking? Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know! You're a patrolman! Is that flask not empty yet? Ask for my name. You listen hard enough. You can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. It's best we get on with this quickly. I love his teeth so It is nice. It does remind me of Let's go look first though. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. By bringing a knife to court, especially when using it to shave off. I know, right? Can you imagine the one that has to clean it up? You go and clean up at the end of the day because you're the janitor, and suddenly there's hair shavings all over the court stand, all over the court. That's gotta vacuum that all. You gotta wipe it all up. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone arcade. He said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. This guy was out having drinks? Well, he was supposed to be working? I can tell a bit. Wait, Vogel, was that a misspelling or not? Did you mean to write beardcrumbs or did you mean to write breadcrumbs? I mean, I guess they both work. Apple juice at the saloon? You're funny. Yeah, you are. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. And I cannot do cowboy accents. I'll say I particularly care for your attitudes. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me. Oh my god, this guy. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean, the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their own weaknesses. Now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? And this one seems like trouble. Make it double. Please don't make it double. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone arcade. So, how exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I'm just a caretaker who interred the recordings. Interred? Videos of nothing aren't that usual. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. I'm hearing a doorbell. Be right back, one moment. Sauce? Okay. There goes postal delivery. Nothing unusual is recorded. Tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I had to erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. We only drink the actually I don't even drink the desperados. I don't even like that. On the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being... He's not even doing his job! He's supposed to check his... Wait. But we found his fingerprints. We found his fingerprints in there, so if he hasn't been there in weeks... that can't be true. Let's see, protected by two security rooms. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a goldmine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Alright, partner. I ain't good with machines. Couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's not even a machine! Huh? How? Why does this police department have a history of hiring people that don't seem to have the required thinking process? Sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence, so they think it's just magic? At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Yes. It's fine. He's got a good suit. I think that his suit will be soaking up all his sweats. I mean, you don't see it. I do wonder what kind of material it's made of. Here, tell us what you were doing when the crime took place. Oh, so what were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Oh, now I want spaghetti, goddammit. Not even angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's vongole sepia pasta. Oh! Vongole sepia pasta! I want it! So clams, baked clams with squid ink pasta. I love squid ink pasta. I mean, taking the clam meat out of the clams is kind of a pain, but honestly, the taste makes it all better. Now I want seafood pasta, goddammit. You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not at all. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. Oops, at least taught you a lesson. That's usually where Edward says, "Did you not want to race this year?" I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner, as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't. Let's see. Before I use it, I'd better up the ante. Wait. So, we don't use it? This guy's just vibes? Kind of is. this would not be an employee I would be keeping for long. Okay, so that's a security video. Right, that ain't my style. Is it this one? Let's check if this is the right one. You made your rounds on the day of the crime, told you it ain't my style. Didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. Okay. So it is indeed that one. Let's save that for me. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, they do call it, he does call it like his trump cards, but check this one. There's a stabbing that I guess not really happened. That's the rubber glove. We've not used this one before, but let's give it a try. Nope. Nope, nope, not yet. I see, okay. I pressed on everything, did I not? One is protected by 2 different security systems. Then it's about the fingerprint locking system. Remember right, I was at the street side saloon, eating spaghetti. If you're out of ammo, I hit the trail. Is this where I put it? Just give the bag. No, it's my badge! It is this place! Okay. Representing. Oh, wait, really? I don't think I've tried. Have I tried it before? I don't remember trying it before. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow me, people. Oh, I am the only true lawyer in this room. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. But to be exact, a handprint. This is a real good partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? Blood was wiped away, however. A luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me, there ain't a person in this room with a head on my shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Right. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. Appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be any fun without any doubt, partner. Hey, so... Oh, right, let's... no, we had that one. So I can present the wedstrijd. I can present the wedstrijd. So what happens? No, I got points! Ah! No! I could have expected that. Of course I could have expected that. Ah! Why do I believe chat? Why do I believe chat? It's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. That's because, how'd you put it? Pay your respect once a month? Yeah, that's right. That's how one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. Ah, well, what do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken trees. Is that the detective coat in there, then? It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever even knowing it. So then, what about the bloody handprints? Wasn't mine, it's no mystery. My locker's covered in handprints. Just so happens that it aligned. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000. Huh? Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder. Those seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't know, man. Didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. No, you don't! You left your job! That's the exact problem! You don't do your job! I'll keep up on the reports. It's a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right, it was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. That would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of the Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The sea of bloods in the deserts is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. As long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Where am I going with this cross-examination? So, That's the bloody handprint on the locker. Wait, where am I going with this cross-examination? continue your testimony. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime? And that all... Isn't that right, partner? So, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera spinning back and forth. The floor isn't... How is there supposed to be a handprint? Because the blue badger is in front of Gumshoe's locker. Camera spanning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. Someone's familiar with the camera's position. You could leave the room without being caught on tape.
Objection!
You don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. That indicates Officer Marshall was present. Please do it now. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait, there's gotta be something, right? Indicates Officer Marshall was present. Oh, I can't fast forward in this. Oh, no, that's going back. I want to check the Wait. How am I supposed to do that? Huh? Okay, so there's that goat. He's wearing the gloves. Okay. Huh? I wish I could pause the video, but... Wait. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh, yes! Oh, the coat! The coat! Yes! Yes! Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Come on. Come on. Okay. There we go. Take that! Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake. I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Days are short in Texas, and so are our Templars. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. You said yourself it's your locker. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Oh, this one here. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. You put the goat. Oh, that's what you meant earlier. Oh, I didn't notice until I started paying attention to the locker. is not there. What? No way, man. What's the meaning of this? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. And it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Poor horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Oh. Fingerprint lockers, sir. Fingerprint lockers. And the light wasn't on yet, so it was locked before. Murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb, he is dumb. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I'll call your bluff. You say I opened that locker and I'll prove it. Sir. Wait. Fingerprint sensor? Yep. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. Oh, what kind of crazy dog is this? Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Well, check if he still has all his fingers first. Wait, Marshall? Wait, as if his fingers are cut? What? Huh? Oh, so someone else can't have used it. So sheriff. That's not... It's kind of vicious. What do you have to say in 8 words or less? This guy, wait, is he chewing on leather or does he have beef jerky? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Well, at least we got this guy. Witness, explain yourself. He's got It's been so long since I've had beef jerky. I kind of want to have beef jerky now. Ah, man. I liked eating those bags completely in one time. Leather is kind of just dirt. No, oh, well, Wait, but, not really. Leather is skin. Beef is meat. Wait, skin is also meat. Oh. And beef jerky one's kind of expensive and really it really depends on which one. You could be jerky. You offering yourself up. There's a few brands here in the Netherlands that they sell at supermarkets. I think one of them is like Jack's Link. Did they make beef jerky out of this guy? But I didn't like that one. That one's not tasty at all. There's one other that I used to see at conventions actually, and I haven't seen them in a while. They also used to be at Ren fairs, but I haven't seen them in a while. That guy had really good beef jerky. I really liked that one. It was expensive, but it was good. So it does really depend on which brand you're buying, but I feel like that's the same with a lot of stuff. And this one we got to taste before I bought, and then I might have also bought like the beef tongue version and the kangaroo version and the turkey version, and I have spent quite a bit of money, I think, on that beef jerky stand back in the day. Until I realized, wait, I want to spend this money on holidays now. But yeah, beef jerky can be really good, but it really depends on it. Mm-hmm. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ole! Ole! Yeah! Is he now a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. Have a look at these floor plans. So, there's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. So, where was the witness? I have an answer? Where was Officer Marshall? Oh. Take that! Officer Marshall was standing right there. But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. He was dressed up as Mr. Goodman. Unless that man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the room, when I entered the evidence room, sir, I asked him to show his card. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly put a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. The man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must be carrying it. Yeah, it's as simple. He couldn't show it. The picture is different than his face. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. You have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. I got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, if we open his locker, we can find the coat, right? Don't have anything like that. Seems like you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go to, return to the basics. Just get someone to open, like, the locker, right? Try thinking outside the box. Take it out of the box! Take the cloth out of the box! Shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? To put coat in! There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it had been. Which means he didn't originally, because there was blood on his coat. So Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. And after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seemed to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. It's the code! Ta-da! The goats? The goats! For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show you your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. Bloody white coat. Couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated you all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, you were only half as persistent then as you are today. You all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Huh? Huh? Seems the time has come. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let her die. I stole the detective's ID just like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. One thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. No one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. I guess he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Blood wasn't... I don't think we... No, he would have mentioned... Would he have mentioned it was there earlier? On that hot day. Do we even have to ask partner? 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It's going to completely end with the transfer that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at this myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner, that case is mine. That day was my last chance, that's why I... So, why did you disguise yourself? Because Detective Goodman was one. If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So, you did it to fool the security camera? I stole that the morning of the incident. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. That is not... That doesn't sound like returning the ID card, but okay. So essentially, I managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your But he didn't know about that! Officer Marshall didn't know about the fingerprint lock. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. You could, because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. Means... Wait, fuck. No, go back. I want to read that a bit more. Because there was red in there and I missed it. Okay, yeah. Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Who's the 7x7 number? I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say, I was a little surprised. He only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. He's taking a detective for an intruder and demanding him to be shown his ID. I have to think a little more about this racist shit. Aww. Anyway, he threw himself at me, and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry that it had to turn out that way. Me knocking him out and everything. Anyway, what's happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? He slashed him with the knife with his beard hairs on it. Yay! Stabbings, slicings with beard shavings. So, you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. So, you did your research beforehand. It's not my first worry when being stabbed. Oh no, definitely not. But knowing afterwards is that you're But realizing afterwards does make it a little more gross. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. All had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. Someone was in the security room when I came out. Jake would have been up. Opened my locker and stashed it in there. What's Officer Meekins doing during that time? He was knocked out. Sleeping like a baby. That day... Was Danny murderer in the evidence room at 5:50? But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. Deleting security footage after 6 hours sounds like it does. Like, that should be at least kept for a minimum of a month. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? No, actually, no, I didn't. When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. Huh? It's still missing. Someone else stole the evidence? Mr. Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. No, you're on the witness stand. You're supposed to answer the questions. Sky. Why'd you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? It's no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. Can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Like I said, as in your case, this one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. Witness has an unusual amount of zeal. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know, But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. There's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. Oh no, that's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned? Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Okay, so... Well, probably because... You're involved and someone else, is involved. I think I understand why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, you received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. Huh? Wait. Really? Does that show? Names of past recipients are etched on the plates. Manfred von Karmas? Oh, it doesn't show. Okay. Nah, I can't zoom in on that. No, stop that. Go back. Must be talking about the King of Prosecutor Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. Is that picture somewhere else as well? Evidence room plans. Nope. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to? Was that his big brother? It was his brother. Aww. Not sure if it was his big brother or his younger brother. Anyway, it was a brother. Was investigating the murders with Damon Gantz, the then deputy chief of police. Oh, that guy! Oh. And then he got killed. That's why this guy is also wearing a cowboy hat. I was wondering who that was. A group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. That's truth though, they all wear hats! Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records. My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Wait, what? At least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department of the day of the crime. Huh? Nana. And why do I feel like his brother... I mean, Ima Sky was also a witness in this case. So why do I feel like his brother protected Ima from being murdered, and that's how he got murdered, because he was protecting someone else? That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Next time, Edgeworth is crossing his arms, wait a little? Okay. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. It goes booping. Oh! Okay. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department. Oh! Fuck! I clicked too fast! The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. Yeah, I did forget! At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department. It'll get there again at some point, okay? Sorry, my brain is a sieve. Got to be more than just that. I'm not supposed to have bird brain? No, I have no brain. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. I didn't click this time! Which in turn means that only one person could have committed the crime. Hey Rashina, how you doing? I ate birds, became bird brain? But what if I'm actually supposed to be getting more intelligence because I ate the bird brain? Maybe I got more. You doing okay? Okay. Hope the rest of the evening? Probably. Hope the rest of the evening goes great though. Like brain. Only one brain slot whatever I had before is gone. But what if I didn't have brain slots, huh? Wait. I mean brain. Not brains. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. But wait, the verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. But that's because there was a second thing, which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got to draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word at least. I rest my case. Since this trial has reached its conclusion, there's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. No doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. At least Edgeworth didn't pull out an updated autopsy report. And if he did, maybe it would have helped us this time. This court finds the defendant. Hold it! Ima? Your Honor, wait! The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? Oh, what do you mean, right? It's right? Are you this girl's guardian? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please? I don't want to leave any loose ends. That's not awkward. Want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was myself in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings? Now that she mentions it. Names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. I forgot again. Maybe I might have forgotten. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day? So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other fingerprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints are found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. Did I just forget again? I did! Okay. So run over there. Yeah. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Such a bizarre emote. Just snapping. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you! Me? Oh boy. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Wait. Your tiny pets. Tiny pets. Ta-da! I didn't forget this time! It took me a few tries, but we got there. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? The blue badger was there. Mr. Wright. Sorry I can't be of more use. But still, we can't find anything wrong with the blood mark. Lana will be... Ever needed to concentrate, it's now. With that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. Well, I definitely object, but... His handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. Oh no, my stomach is growling. Oh no, my stomach is growling. Ah! The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You're staring pretty intently at those floor pans. Door opens to the wrong side? Huh? What? Wait. That's the other handprints. Thank you for the snacky, Rashina. Oh, this should be. I'll take this should be in a moment. We just gotta clear out my... Oh, the snack! Wait, no, not the snack, is red. I'm also glad that you agree magic doesn't exist. I can't have been a magic cat because magic doesn't exist. Oh, my neck. Fuck. You know, at least my knees don't hurt anymore. I was out at a rave party last Saturday, and well, I'm not the youngest anyway. But maybe I wasn't the smartest either, because it was a rave party that lasted from 10 p.m. until 8 in the morning, and I think I might have sat down for 15 minutes max. At some point, my legs were so tired, I just sat down on this kind of pipe that was there, and just started dancing on top of that, while sitting halfway, kind of. I got my exercise that day. I had muscle aches the day after. Like yesterday, I still had muscle aches as well. Oh, the frostbite took my knees away? No, the dancing did. I had so much trouble climbing stairs these past few days because everything hurts. My shoulders hurt, my back hurts, my feet hurt. I have mostly recovered by now, I think. They don't hurt as much anymore. But man, dancing for 10 hours, almost 10 hours straight, it's a lot. I wouldn't recommend it, but also I didn't want to stop because the music was too good. So, yeah, that happened. At those floor plans. There's a blue badger over there, so that happened before. Spent too long in the cup, can't support the weight. I like to sit down. Sitting down is nice most of the time. Oh, that does also remind me, when I went to a Mika concert once, I accidentally kind of twisted my ankle before that by ice skating, and it kind of flipping double, you know. And I tried to catch a friend, and I caught the friend, and the friend didn't fall down. Instead, I did. Because I was wearing heels that day, it also did not help. So, I had a twisted ankle for several months. And a Mika concert not long after. So, I got to sit in the handicapped area. Because I couldn't really stand and watch the concert properly. Like, I had standing tickets, but I couldn't. That was not recommended. My ankle kept hurting. So I got them to sit. Well, I asked if I could have a sit somewhere else, like upstairs on the balcony. But they put me in the handicapped area, which had a great view of the stage. That was a lot of fun, except for the fact that I like dance when I am at concerts. So I just had to spend dancing on the chair and trying not to block the sight of anyone else there. Was fun though. Is there a problem with them? Take a good look at these floor plans. Something's missing. Means something that hasn't been drawn on there? When drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. The blue badger! Which item can prove something is missing on the floor plans? Oh, this guy! What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth and guardian of proof. So, please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not there. So, watch what happens when we put him in. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? No way, man! What does it mean? That's someone else. Meekins entered at 4:50. Edgeworth entered at 4:40. And at 4:20, someone else entered. So it has to be one of these two guys that left behind the handprint. Means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me! I didn't put it there! That afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? So after I put it down, it would have been impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. But that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in? Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. May sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Problem is, the other time. Was that part deleted? Man, why do they delete everything every 6 hours? That's dumb. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. Had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. Well, prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this incident first occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. You know, I feel like they should upgrade their locker system. Their something system? Their entrance system, by also needing to provide the ID when someone leaves. Because that might also help a little. Proof only needs to be presented when Wright asks for something, or if Edgeworth needs it. Gotta change. Oh! Why did I forget about that? Let me go grab the settings for a moment. Those are the wrong settings. There we go. Okay. Did I forget to change that? I did. Okay, there we go. Not that I should leave the... But why not? I get 2 cups. No, I don't want to be clam soup. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. What shows when the first crime took place? Oh, this thing, right? If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. The ID card record. So Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see, 4:50. Crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40. Mr. Edgeworth! Well, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. Hiya, Pada, how you doing? How you doing? However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. The one with the 7 sevens. I also need to pee again. Talk about a lucky number. Wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Well, if there's 2 people that go in at the same time, you only need to present one ID card. You only need to present one ID card if you go with 2 people in or if you go with more people in. You just need to present one ID card to open the door. My fucking dummy, oh my god. Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777. 7777. You'll be leaving for snores? Okay, have sweet dreams, Darky. Sweet dreams and a good night to you. Thank you for dropping by. I will see you next time. Bye-da. Which beats the purpose of the ID card system entirely. Exactly. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777. Oh, that's 17 too many. I had a feeling something like that might happen. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. Huh? Explain yourself, son. Am I just speaking that out, saying the wrong amount of 7s and something? Yeah. The ID number 77777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who's so-called executive officer. Mr. Gant? We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Objection!
But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. Oh. Do we need to say that Officer Gant is the murderer? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you can keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. No, not to you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Her own little executive. Bella? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number and it's not 77777777. Don't blame me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I wanted to know is one thing about that incident. Yes, online incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. That trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? You need to witness to repeat this question, Chief Prosecutor. I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge for the prosecution of that trial. At the time, Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, they were the ones being suppressed by the law. And with that, I am going to go pee! Because I need to pee! And then we will return to Lana. Okay. What's up? Be right back! So yourself returned. Where Miso? Miso here. Hello, Miso. Does Miso want to say hi? Wait, let me grab the microphone. Miso, come here. Oh wait, there's Purse. Miso here? Yeah, Miso here. He doesn't want microphone now. No more Purse from Miso. Okay. Fannin, just what are you saying? Ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Did Emma accidentally kill someone? Is that it? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! I don't have to, Officer Marshall. But why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. Huh? So the evidence really has been forged? See? That's what I'm talking about. No! No! What? No way! Lana's remarks caused such a stir that chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. How about just a 10-minute break? I mean, could have just taken a 10-minute break instead, right? Oh wait, no. There we go. 4 more hours. Let's volg. I can't play 4 more hours. I can't play 4 more hours. No. This is such a long case, though. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry for what my sister said. Yes, I can. Technically, I can. But I should not. I should not. I shouldn't. No. We do this investigation and then it's there unless this one only takes like half an hour. You need VODs to watch tomorrow.
Sleep is for the weak. Don't pull the cats sleep 16 hours a day to me.
But I got stream tomorrow. I need rest before stream tomorrow. Should I not stream tomorrow then? Is that it? Do I continue playing and then not stream tomorrow? You only get to choose one of them. You don't get to choose both. Get to have a nice sleep. You can Yeah, they stream tomorrow. Well, I do start earlier. So like 3 p.m. my time, which is 4 hours earlier than my usual weeknight. But that's because I have the day off. So I start a little earlier in the day. That is me tomorrow. I don't want to be that tomorrow. I already only slept like 4 hours today. I need to have energy for TwitchCon too. How am I supposed to do that? No. So you get to choose one of the two, not both. Only one of the two. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for Joe Dark killings. like everyone heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. She was there, wasn't she? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. I knew it! I knew it! So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trials. Didn't see that one. Of course I saw that coming. Of course I did. It was pretty obvious. So... It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. Seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before I could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. And I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No. I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. We provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. And so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. Though he may not have known it, it's true. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. Must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Ina. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall stepped right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Ima, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. No, there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's There's something that's puzzling me. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices and the questioning rooms are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh. That... No, you didn't. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. Wait. Is Lana Sky witness? And that's why she's an executive investigator. Ah, well that explains things. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. I better have another talk with her. Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Ima told me about you. About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? We do a Dutch mode? Okay. Millie, thank you for the snacky. Wow, nice. I was getting hungry. I remember. Oh wait. Live translate to the Netherlands? I will. I need to refill my drinks for a moment. Just like Brabant. Hey Emily, how you doing? Okay, wait, let me go refill my drinks for a moment. I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, not even a few minutes. Thank you for the stretch star. Oh no. Oh, my back. Fuck. Oké. Haza. Haza. There we go. Dutch mode redeem. Oh yeah, that's why I grabbed my phone. I forgot about that. Oh, that's the microphone. Where is my timer? Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Bam-bam-ba-da. Da-da-da-da. Oké, 5-minute timer, let's go! Tijd voor Nederlands. Nederlandse Phoenix. Phoenix rechts. Wacht, nee, niet rechts. Ah, misschien wel rechts. Phoenix rechts of Phoenix... meneer Phoenix, de advocaat. Oké. Ik denk dat je inderdaad het recht hebt om Phoenix gelijk. Je houdt van advocaat? Advocaten kunnen wel cool zijn, denk ik. Of bedoel je drankje advocaat? Ik heb nog nooit advocaat gedronken. Heel veel mensen die maken dat, denk ik, met kerst. Maar ik heb nog nooit gedronken. Geen idee hoe het smaakt. Is het niet gemaakt van ei of zo? Raadt het wel aan? Ah, oké. Maar wat voor ander alcohol vind je ook lekker? Want ik ben heel erg kieskeurig met mijn alcohol. Het is zo zoet. Wacht, dan is het... Wijn? Eeuw. Gadverdamme. Zoete witte wijn? Dessertzoet? Of reguliere zoete witte wijn? Want zoete witte wijn, als ik vraag om een zoete witte wijn, dan is die niet zoet. Oh. Ja, ik ben alcoholbaby. Ik moet... je sterft van de zeik. Zoals pruimenwijn. Pruimenwijn is lekker. En dessertwijn is inderdaad lekker. Maar als je het snel opdrinkt, is zoet. Maar waarom zou je het snel opdrinken? Je moet toch genieten van de smaak? Je gaat toch niet iets drinken alleen om het snel op te drinken? Dat is vreemd. Dat zou ik niet doen. Je moet er snel vanaf. Waarom? Waarom zou je drinken als je er snel vanaf moet? Dat is raar. Maar in ieder geval voor mij. Dat na het eten glop. Glop. Zo werkt het nou helemaal? Xabal! Dankjewel voor de cadeau subscriptie aan Millie. En dank je voor de sub naar de vogel. Millie, vogel, geniet van je emoticons. Je kan weer emoticons gebruiken. Dank je, X. Maar zoete witte wijn is niet zoet. Dat is bitter. Wijn is bitter. Je mag weer emoties tonen. Ja. Voor Nederlandse modus heb ik toevallig gaatjes in mijn oren. Ja, hoe moet ik anders geluidsgolven hebben? Hoe gaan geluidsgolven je oren in als je geen gaatjes in je oren hebt? Je kan niet luisteren zonder gaatjes in je oren. Je bent lief, jij. Ik was een schatje. Wacht, wat is het vertaling van Revelations? Er is heel veel gaatjes in de hand. Vogel. Nee, waarom heb ik gedaan? Nee. Alleen maar wat aan de kleine kan denk ik beter zijn van de andere. De gaatjes. Wat? Wat bedoel je? Ik snap het niet. zijn veel... Huh? Nee, oké. Dat is ook niet diep. Ik hou met Nederlands modus, maak ik altijd super slechte mot. Millie! Millie is stout! Misschien moet ik vogel... Nee, vogel, wil je mot worden? Millie, foei! Millie, ga in de hoek staan! There we go, Dutch mode over! But ears... The holes in your ears are small? Why... I mean... I can think of one thing that could mean that. Also, once again, thank you, Exapol, for the gift subbies. Thank you. You ever... Oh, you accidentally blocked people? Oh, no. Well, I remember, like, almost accidentally blocking... What was it? Urs with his butt? So, that's also... Holes in your ears are too small. It's rather... Bonk this guy! Je pressed the wrong button. Millie gets a preemptive 5-minute timeout on the next touch mode. That's it. Wait, no, that's not cheating. That's a good punishment. You're getting punished. You're getting punished for your filthy little sentences. You no deserve pushing? I'm not pushing you. You did nothing wrong. Man, you said yourself that you Oh, you filthy little... You missed the scene. I'm glad you get to enjoy it again, Vogel. Oh. Fate happens after doing something, not before. But, Millie, it happens after you did something. Which is the filthy little sentence of holes in your ears are too small. I'd rather use another hole. Shouldn't have done that. To vanish comment, didn't you? They never specifically said what they know. Oh, I mean, not just specifically for you, but you are the only one currently using the vanish comment, so... I actually went looking to be having Millie there hardcode. Oh wait! Oh, but can I? I think I could probably just put the name. I was actually looking into the fact if I could possibly pin the comments. But I can't do that automatically with just the comments. So sadly. So I thought, you know, instead of that, I can use the announcement because I had no idea you could do something like in announcements. But I guess that also works. No pinning your messages. Well, there was the ideas I had was either pin your messages or make another quote list, but I didn't really find on how to make a separate quote list on top of the quote list I already have. So instead of that, this is the replacement that I found. You felt left out. Before I got this in. I wasn't exactly sure what to put in the message yet. So this is what I came up with. Maybe I'll edit it at some point, but I did like this one. It's also why I didn't mention that it had been edited. Oh, that was a good result. Every once in a while, new comments get edited. I mean, Salo also has his patchy ones, which I'm not sure about what to do for those yet, but I'll figure something out. You really tried to finish there. Oh, you tried so hard to finish, you even got lightheaded. Oh, man, I'm glad I put that in. Oh man, and this is all happening with all the sad music in the background. You did it with the thought it would not do anything. I knew it because you've been trying to do it. Well, kind of. You've been kind of using it before that. So I thought, oh, if I don't mention it, he'll do it again at some point, right? I kind of expected you to do that last stream already. It's been in there for... How long has it been in there? Wait. I think 1 or 2 weeks now. Probably. Many. How long has it been? Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely been in there for 2 weeks. Oh, you got 2 weeks without a comment. You think you rated me during my last stream? I think so, yeah, but you didn't. It was probably last stream. Either last one or the one before that, but I don't remember which one of the two. I don't want... Now you should... I mean, you can forget about what it does, but maybe you won't. Who knows? Anyway, you now know what it does. That was good entertainment. I don't think I've seen you keyboard smash a lot before. Yosa. With all this sad music, oh my god. Yeah, got it. Oh, no worries, so do I. Oh no, my cheeks hurt. Oh. It will happen again, especially because you're using the comment in someone else's stream as well, right? So it might just be an automatic reaction. The same as I do whenever I try to use the Wheeze command and then I type on PC WhatsApp to like other people, and the Wheeze command, the Wheeze emote does not work there. You use it in so many streams. Good luck on that. Pada, you also wanted to join the crowd. Why are you all guys vanishing? You're not ninjas, are you? Huh? What am I supposed to do with all of you? Wait, let me have another sippy. My cheeks. The fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well. What? I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That comment is like a password to a pillow fort? What? Why? That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Oh, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:50, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. She's so... God damn it, Millie. She's so... Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. We still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief. Oh, he was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filled. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Dan's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Hi, Amika! How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means that the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. We even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. It was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. Nice, I'm glad. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to The office shared by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's where he found me. So, you were the first person to run to the scene, Lena? It appears so. I was writing some papers while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Oh, wait. This doesn't look as if he was stabbed by Dark. This looks like somebody else stabbed him. Did Emma stab him in the back because she thought it was Dark and lost her memory of that? Oh no. Oh, I think she did see it wrong. Oh no. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What'd you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? Wait. Did Neil Marshall and Angel Star maybe have a relation? And that's why she's so involved in this as well? Can't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes. His actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Huh? Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes. In the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SN9 murder. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. He seemed kinda quiet around here today. You're right. Why don't we look for some other people to talk to? We can come back later. Police department entrance? Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall! I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his back cactus. Say, where are you headed? Check the SL9 crime scene and keep him 2 fucking years. I know, right? Just overdue the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshall, why'd you do it? why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, murder weapon. Murder weapon? You mean that switchblade with broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. Question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not a murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. The facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. But they both look good though. Yeah, his brother has more like of a boy's look, I guess. Well, he is more mature. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. Oh, so it was his younger brother, because this guy's like 33, 34, right? Yeah, 33. So 2 years ago he was 31. Sad. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? What are you looking at me for like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. The SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty. Was it the orange man? Gant? No, right? Right? There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Hey? What are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gantz and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gantz, and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gantz, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, he must have said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court that day. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. was the one who used the falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and plans everything. That someone is Damon Gans. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Wait, why did he spit the cap off? Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Aww. Adios, bambina. Aww. He was... Poor baby. Such a cutie. Precious Pep. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in that evidence room. Must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it just looks like we ended up making Lana even more guilty. Okay, so... Hi, prosecutor's office? Nope, Edgeworth isn't here. Took a real beating in court today. With Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago? Okay, so that is not it. Do I need to start investigating more again? We've been there. Police department entrance. Detention center. But we can't go into the evidence room. Oh! This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. You're looking for all the others? They're all in the conference room. Thanks. Chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than on Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir? I'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Ima, shut up. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Ima! Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Huh? What are you waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. This lady. Wait, why is there... Why does he have a pipe organ in his office? How big is his office? Huh? I'm so confused. These things are huge. I played on one of these ones. Yo, that's about almost as wide as my room, I think. Like 2 meters, 3 meters? I think it's more like 3, possibly even more. Man, those things are... How big is his office? Jeez. Well, there is the picture of the prosecutor's awards. So the mirror... Oh, I think you need to look up the meaning of the word demure again. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. Used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius. I never could remember where the sea was. Oh, hello, sir. We are not here because we were allowed in here. I am not doing anything wrong. I am not a criminal. I promise. Oh, It's you two. Chief Gant! He put the paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. Boy, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. That's the vase. The thing that broke and was used as evidence. Oh, that's on the right, by the armor. This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our word together. Commemorate. Looks not right with this picture. Don't seem to quite put my finger on it though. This thing? Wait a minute. There used to be a sword on the shield too. Wait a minute. That's kind of like a scabbard. That's the word, right? This place where you put. That's where you put the sword in. Was that the murder weapon? No way. Oh, so it's for defending, but also attacking criminals. And it attacked this criminal, I think. There you go, the canteen. Yeah, there's the armor. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce that all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together, shall we? Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. You're like, oh my god, what if we added the removable I know, right? All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, there's no need to investigate anymore. Uh-oh. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems the case isn't over with yet after all. Hey, Vogel. Can your wives do anything wrong? I do wonder. You know, just in case. In case, you know, hypothetically, if your wives were to commit a murder, would you find the evidence to find them guilty? Yeah, I thought so. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean, like, a clue? Got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Hey, can we talk to more people? It's Gumshoe! Hello, pal! How you doing? Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? Just taking a breather. My feet hurt. Wait, they're supposed to be in a meeting, right? Why do his feet hurt? Do they not have chairs? Yeah, from sitting so long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Oh. Hey, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both police department and the prosecutor's office. Almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. Had falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. And this guy's the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, prosecutors responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. Kant really said, respect my privacy, and immediately people say, crime! Well, you know, if he didn't have anything to hide, then we would have been able to to look around in his office. He wouldn't have minded that, would he? Unless he has something to hide. Just in case, you know. We're just looking there to make sure that he's innocent. Yeah. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people that hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Flawed reasoning, but that guy definitely... he's hiding something. You know? Yes, sir! Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yay! Yes, sir! You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir! Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Aww. Oh, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. You mean, when he killed Mr. Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Oh, what was it? Let's see, I think that's something to do with the murder weapon? Ah, I forgot, look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Well, maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Alright, let's... Oh, I feel like that was supposed to be updated. Guns turning out to be murderer would be like game flipping the bird, both in the middle finger lifting away and in Vogels... Yep. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just a run-of-the-mill businessman. Let's go threaten consumer. Businessman? What made him take the serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. So, it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. As soon as he tasted the blood, he wanted more. He killed a man that witnessed something. A kid walked by just then, so it... Wait, what? Finally he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. It wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in? Yeah, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Well, yeah. Wait, let me read that again. Businessman, okay, hit someone with his car. He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Oh. Wow. He just really went, oh no, I accidentally killed this guy, but no one's supposed to know. So you know what? I'll just bury the evidence. Oh no, this guy's seen me. Okay, we killed this guy too. And oh no, it happened again. Man, now I gotta kill a third person. What an effort I have to put in to become a normal citizen, you know? And then it's happened again. Wow. This poor guy, just trying to live a normal life. But oopsie! Whoopsie! Uh-oh, guess I should clean this up now. Oh no! Okay. So, the knife, eh? No, that's the other knife. This knife. About this. Oops, I did it again. I played with their hearts, got lost in the game. Oh baby, oops, you think I messed up. Da 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 na 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 na. I'm not that innocent. Oh, playing Hitman IRL. Hey, is that... There's a tag attached to it with label as online incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker. You gotta go to bed? Oh no. It's already 11:30? This investigation's not going to take another 2 hours, is it? We've already been here for an hour. I don't want to be here for 2 more hours. I gotta get my rest. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. I was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what its incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again! This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had its fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Well, you don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Victim Neil Marshall was carrying it inside his own body. A good bag. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Good night for all, sweet dreams. I hope you rest well. I'll see you next time. Bye-da. Neil's autopsy report added to the court record. Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. Knife tip was in the wound. Broken tip was found in the victim's body. Oh, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Oh, any detective's ID card can unlock that door. Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. No way, I can't do that. Simply put, I'd can't. Alright, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. I won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. I wore gumshoes our only chance of getting into that office. there's something we could show him to make him change his mind. So, this thing maybe? Oh, no. Get him a stick. Man, if only we could find Miss Star. About that jar, I think I've seen it somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. Must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. And it's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Where could I have seen that before? Here? No. Yep. It's most definitely over there. Can I show anything else? You had that one. That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 p.m., victim Detective Goodman must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 7777777. Hey, that's 8 times. Ah, that's 197 too many! I just might have a hunch. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Are you at the award ceremony, Detective Comshaw? Why is the award a shield and why is it broken? I'll tell you what it is later. Okay, so that's not it either. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gant's request. Why? Oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, Detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Not when I showed it to him last time. Well, I'm a master of manipulation, you know? Master? Ah, such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Okay, so that's not it either. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. Would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. Possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15. Nope, I got that one. Can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to you, to all your troubles. You're gonna go to bed, not to ruin your sleep schedule recovery. Yeah. Okay, no worries. Thanks for dropping by, Nicole. You're gonna go have sweet dreams, okay? And a good rest. Bye-da. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. You do. What? Why are you looking at me like that? There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. It was good seeing you again. one ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know? After all, a serial killer was on the loose. And that was pretty clear in her confession. Okay, that is unknown. No locker can be opened. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it? Do I need anything new? I think I might need something new. Let's just have a look around first. Underground parking lot. Hey, prosecutor's office? Oh, Edgeworth's back! Nice. What are you doing here? Hey, this paper on the floor, did we see that just now? Tough day in court, huh? Had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. It's another allegation to me. Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. What is this paper? The rest is so clean. Oh no, I found something here. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. You crazy Edgeworth's sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Man, that's a terrible distraction. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. Letter of resignation? Hey, for reading. You're having trouble reading? I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Edgeworth, you don't mean? I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. This is giving me flashbacks to the last December case. Yeah! It is good. We're getting there slowly. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. I wonder if I can use it for anything. What? Oh, I see. You can show this to Gumshoe. Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as a public prosecutor. Wow, even when resigning, Mr. Edgeworth is calm and concise. Still, it wasn't his fault. Someone has to be held responsible. That's how it is in the grown-up world. Yeah, but that responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Oh, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. In my house, supposed to get food. Hey, we move. Can I talk to him? Yeah, let's talk to him still. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. I know, right? Oh, man. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified? The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. Police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains that the same no matter what excuses I might have. I take pride in my work, so tell me, do Why is it all come to this? Are you up for trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. Never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. Well, what do you mean? List of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Do you have as long as most lists? After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. May not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Hey, we just saw a picture taken around that time. Could you tell us again what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. Finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? Yes. Yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Man, that sounds sus. Piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. So, you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you. That's right. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding, it's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. What? This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. First meaning halberd, second meaning shields. You heard this story? Sure, everyone knows. Why don't you tell it though for Ima's sake? Very well. Long ago, in the kingdoms of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Objection! Those claims contradict each other. They're perceptive, but then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shields and the broken knives symbolize... Precisely. They symbolize the merchant's items. Ancient tales ends with merchant as a at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks Mr. Edgeworth, I learned something new today. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the upper part of the award abolished. It keeps stacking more things against Chief Gant. Right. Excuse me. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Yes, sir! You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. Silly A4. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed with Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Did she really stab him with a knife? Or had he already been stabbed? And she just had to pretend that she stabbed him to save Ima from, prosecution. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. His star hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. I trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. I mean, because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Lana? My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. The legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. I mean, with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. And Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana as second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. It produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Oh no. That sounds like he forged some. Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. Probably talking about forged evidence. victims. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what it makes all the more infuriating. His star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why'd she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. Their prosecutor's office. You mean that's why Lana was transferred? He could control the chief prosecutor. He could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? Yeah, through Yima. I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. Finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Well. Wait a minute. Don't have anything to tell you. Okay. Oh wait, eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow? I don't have anything else to tell you. Miss Star, the only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. You really said yay! We're gonna be cooking! Talk about cheap. Nothing else? I don't think so. Okay, so she's not telling us anything about the SL9 case anymore. Wait. But what about the vase? Nope, okay. Right, police department entrance and then the criminal affairs department. Oh, you're back! You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files, turning into a regular DJ. Disc jockey? You're a DJ as well? Oh, desk jockey. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. I'll be my neck on the line. Well, you know, man, it would really suck, you know, if Mr. Edgeworth were to resign from prosecuting. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious? Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I've made up my mind. Here, take my ID card. Don't do that if someone found out. It wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. For all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective, thank you. On to the chief's office we go. Here goes Mr. Wright. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. That happens. I'm counting on you to bail me out. Oh, sorry. I thought you were a ghost. Didn't even know you could slap a... Wait, this happened before in like the first day as well, didn't it? Why are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. Here, then what's the point in giving us your ID cards? Crushed and rendered unusable? What? Man. I hardly ever get the chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Well, if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. Well, time to go examine this. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, and now this armor. You know how many taxpayers' dollars must have gone in this room? I mean, we're paying for all of this? That's it, I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. And that is also illegal. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh! Be careful what you say. Who knows, the chief may be hiding in his armor as we speak. And I don't think he'd fit in there. And if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. You know what it is? I want to try my birth date. It's so right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's his ID. He is the one that entered. Bingo. Whose birthday was that, pal? Final ID card number on that record. Number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. I mean, 777777? That's ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Hey, anyone care to look inside? Absolutely. Any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? It's a shard from a broken cup. It's the vase. A piece of leather cloth? This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. I was just a thought. Apparently so, it's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. Unless you can prove to have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take it. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Kijk, de relevantie. I know, right? I mean, there's Tim. Then there's Marshall. There's Meekins. It doesn't doesn't sound like they have a lot of actual competent detectives. Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Yeah, exactly. The bar isn't super high. Look at the size of Chief Gan's desk. Earlier. He was hiding paper. Wonder what he was reading. Oh, this looks like a list of evidence. Most cases, the list. This is the SL9 list. Wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What'd you just say? Normally they're twice as long, yeah. I guess there wasn't a whole lot of evidence. Almost 10. Because the cable of my small fan decided that it was funny to press the touchscreen and genuinely work. Leg! What? Man, first you almost banned Urs and now you almost banned A4? It's silly. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It was the cable, while last time it was your butt. Can't keep blaming others. It was ripped in half, so this is the part. This part is all I've got. Okay, I found this inside the drawer. Had the other half of the list. There's the window. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. Connection rent. Oh no. Say it's not that you don't want to. It's not that I don't want to panic. You need to do it. Wait. A4. What do you say? Are you trying to get yourself banned? Huh? What? I guess A4 might be an M-type indeed. Who knows? First, Chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? So why didn't he? You say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Wait, let me read that again. Or to drop that suit of armor from here. Oh my god, Emma! Why are you thinking of dropping the suit of armor? The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the Chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing of their ears. But aren't the Chief's ears affected? He never listened to anyone anyway. Okay, anything new here? Oh, the floor? Mark looks like some kind of flower. Where it is, it's designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Huh? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. They have badges too? Design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. And it does look kind of pointy and painful. But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. He doesn't need extra sharpness. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. Let's see, that's the other window? Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. I was just saying. Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamt about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. That's the desk. Sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? Oh, Chief Gunn must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Well, that's the picture. Taken on a date 2 years ago. After receiving his award, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. I went along with Chief Gunn to question Darky. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Okay, we had that desk, we had this desk. I guess that's it. Why are we leaving the safe open? Oh, man, that face, huh? Could you have another look at this jar, Detective Gumshoe? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. Isn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yeah, that one that was in the safe. It's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Let's see the chart. I'll take a crack at it. Up. Rotate left, and then we combine it. Yep. There we go. Fits like a charm. That means Chief Gunn willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. And look at this! That piece you just attached. It's different from the others. What is this? A reddish line? Oh, the spray, the luminol spray. Okay, so can I use that? Court records. Spray. Oh. I don't think that one works. Check this. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. The piece the chief has is different though. The bloodstains on the other pieces are just like spots. This one's a line. Oh no. Oh, I see. That says Ima. Well. That most definitely says Ima. Okay, wait. I feel a lot better now that this jar is complete. But it only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in the chief's safe? Why wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what safes are for anyway? I don't think I can use that. Why are we leaving the safe open? Oh, so there's that one. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? Alright, go to town, jeez. Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints I want to take. This isn't time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth you found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? Right, let's check for prints. And then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow them away. Oh, let's have a look. I was about to actually blow into the microphone. But I can't do that. Give it my best shot. Trying a different finger. That one seems to be it. Yep. There we go. Do I need more? There you go. Okay. So. Nope. Yep. Oh no. Match found. I thought so. What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey, yo, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside Chief's safe? I just keep this information from Emma from now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yeah, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it right now? Nope, this is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning for everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. Told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. Oh, I see. So, ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gantz and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. 2 years have passed since that incident. Can I ask you something? Sure. You came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? Right? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah. Would it be... No. Nah, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. When someone tells you, you don't have to worry about it, it's supposed to start buttering. Huh? Huh? Wait! Huh? Wait! Wait! What's this? I didn't think you were to give some, but why to the ball? I didn't thank you anyway. A 6-month gift sub? 6 months? Huh? Thanks for whoever did that. An anonymous gifter. Thank you, Anon. even started off a hype train. Oh. Giga jet to the boat. Oh gosh. Oh man. I was not expecting that. Oh my gosh. What? Huh? Huh? Wait! Thank you for that. Wait, 10 gifts? Huh? Ah! Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Oh man, if anyone got like a gifted sub, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Make sure to say thank you. Oh gosh. I hope you all enjoy your emotes. Whoa. Wait, did we? Oh my gosh. We instantly went to level 5. Well, I guess we cleared level 4. Ah! Oh my gosh. Hey, let me let me have sippy. Oh man. Thank you, Anon. Thank you, please. Oh my god. Oh man, now I kind of want to make like the present little present emotes. Even though, I mean, it doesn't happen often, so maybe it doesn't really need to. But oh, there's so many emotes I want to make still. I don't know what to say. Thank you very much, though. You don't just let it go. Okay, voicing is much more difficult when I got a huge grin on my face. Oh man. Great Investigator and Lawyer. Thank you, subs. You sillies. Thank you though. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gantz might be a suspect, do you? He is right. No, I don't think he is. He is definitely hiding. He is definitely hiding the real suspect. But what do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Oh, is that any help? Nice, thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Oh, and of course he just has to come in now. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID cards, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you and the goats? Whoop! Oh, we didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to the meeting, I happened to look out of the window and saw a stray dog run into the hall. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir! Sorry. Oh, you and the goats? Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir... Now get out! Yes, sir! Well, that was to be expected. We'll be on our way then. Wait. You. The one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. I'm not even called Wright anymore. Well. Look, Paul, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. Wait, which emote? Wait, is that a sweating emote? No, that. Wait, I actually kind of like this one. They didn't. No way, man. This kind of fits in the situation as well. No way, they didn't just go into the chief's office. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why has she kept eerily silent about it all the time? Anyway, you're listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Well, after that, I heard from Ima. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So, the chief asked Ima to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing, not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. But did you stab him before or after he died? You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a great job mentoring you. I'm really jealous. Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? I'm sure convinced you know something. No one can persuade you otherwise. Thick edits is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Do you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. It's afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposed to be so frightened of. What's this person's name? Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Hey, Princess Pixie! I hope you enjoy your emotes! Alright. We were partners until 2 years ago. Hope you're doing good! I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, and then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. It's you, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you two intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. So, you know that handprint with the fingerprints of Ima? You want proof of Chief's wrongdoings? Here it is. That evidence proves something is doing something wrong, alright? But it's not the Chief. Who would that be? Me? Seriously, believe what you're saying, don't you? Now that's scary. You seem to have the makings of criminal, with you. In you, what with all your fallacious accusations. Try to spend tonight in the cell next to mine. Wait, let's try that again. So, that list of evidence? That one? I just found this in the safe in the chief's office. This jar piece. This piece of cloth. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Because Ima's probably the one that accidentally killed, Neil Marshall. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Murder of Detective Goodman. Perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Okay. Good luck at work. I hope it all goes well. Have a good lurk. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk locks was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. From the SL9 incident, Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Oh. So she didn't lie about indeed stabbing him with a knife. But that happened after he died. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. This star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the evidence was evident. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in Joe Dark's case. Work that out, which it would. The reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. Asked Ima? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. I would explain why Ima is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling? Truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gantz, the first thing I did was make a phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. And that's why he went dressed as Goodman? No, right? No, it was just because he wanted to get in and yeah. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade off his own. Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. Already stolen the ID card, but since he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the and he made up his mind after that. I see. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Well, only one way to drive away Lana's demons? Gotta get to the bottom of everything. Do exactly as she didn't ask. Detective Goodman's real murderer. I'm a bit quiet. Oh, okay. I'll try to do. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? I'll try to do that better. Man, it's hard to decide on how to do voices. As lots of respect to all the voice actors. We are saving this. Okay. There we go. And with that, I am, however, ending today's stream because it is already after midnight. Okay. That's the... Oh, wait. No. We are not... No more. Onto chat screen. Gosh. Okay. It's been a good day. Let me go find some. I will be back tomorrow. Earlier than usual, so like 3 p.m. my time is... There's other time zone times on the schedule. Okay. No, leave. I'll be back tomorrow, Lank. You finish Hyra? What are you doing, you silly? You're welcome. It was a good time. Let's go find someone to raid. Who do we got? Let's have a quick look. That's a lot of people with chats. Okay. Let's see if do we have anyone in the same category? Oh yeah! Someone else is also playing Phoenix Wright. Let's go raid into, I think, Luzora? Oh zoals. Oké, doei. So we can either rate blind playthrough tonight he write. Which one is this? We can either raid into Luzora or we can raid into Ace. Let's go raid into Luzora. Yeah. Yosa! I will be back tomorrow, which is in 14 and a half hours. Which means that I need to get some rest. Playing Duck Detective tomorrow. There's a new sequel out of Duck Detective, and I was kind of looking forward to it, so we are playing that tomorrow. Got the day off, so might as well start earlier. Yeah, hope that someone redeems Dutch mode again. Who knows? I hope you all have a good morning, good day, good night, wherever you are. I'm going to get some food because I am hungry AF. If you go to bed, sweet dreams. If you're gonna go have food, eat smakelijk. And I will see you all next time. Bye.